for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, 1,000,000 miles, searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet to grow old? Where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day. Then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they meet in stars again, or go with the wind?
Hello, how are ya? Hi, Coco. How are you doing? I'm excited to finally finish Xavier's half. Because I know we only got like a few chapters, or a few parts of chapter 2. And then his spills over a bit into chapter 3. Me too. I think we stopped right before the cutscene too. Alright. It does hop right into the game. I'm doing well. Yeah. Not doing too bad. Music. Hi, Bunny. I've thankfully remembered to update the game. So we won't have to sit and stare at him for several minutes. Oh, but what are the boys wearing today? on, game. Can't do this to me. Oh, goodness. Connecting to network, yeah, I can see that. Hi, Silas. Oh, goody, you're not wearing the cat suit, but you're wearing your second favorite outfit. Comfy day, I guess. What is Caleb wearing? You've been in that for like an entire week, mister. You come on, you need to change. Be more adventurous, Caleb. Yeah, you know, I'm digging that. Hello.
Camera lenses can never fully capture what we see with our own eyes. You don't believe me? Here, I'll show you.
This is actually kind of perfect. He even got the headband on and the long hair. No, this is perfect though. I'm 10 out of 10 for this one. Hello, Jay. Look at him. I don't know. Usually he's wearing like the blue suit and the flower crown, but I am digging this look. Mostly because you can see arms. His biceps are so hot. What the fuck? 10 out of 10. Perfection. 1,000 out of 10. Perfection. You trying to one-up Raphael, are you? Hi.
This isn't my weak spot. Is this the surprise you wanted to give me?
Is that your weak spot? No, Jay. Just every day, go and put them in the workout for 5 minutes. That's all you need to do. Oh my goodness, Xavier. I saw the pants when I woke up this morning before I just closed out of the game. I didn't know what the situation was gonna be. Okay. He's feeling it very... I don't know, very fancy. Good job. I'm happy you at least wore this suit.
You haven't spoken for a while. What's on your mind?
Don't get closer, please. Those earrings. I don't like them. Both our saviors have a flower. Mine has a big red one in his hair. Aww. He's got the cuter flower then. Sorry, Caleb. Not this time. I'm guaranteed, and I'd like to save that for either Valko or Zane's birthday. It's not gonna be for you. I should have spent that guarantee a month ago. Nice. I'm surprised I know. How did I not get those things already? Usually I do that on Mondays. Well, one thing I should show is that when we were in the kitchen with Xavier for the first time, I finally got a still of him glitching. See if I can find it. Source image. There we go. There. That was him sliding into the damn kitchen after he was standing at the doorway. No, cooking with them is a lot of fun. That's so far outside of like some weird combat things. That's like the worst mug I've gotten. Oh my god. Absolutely cursed. Oh. It was terrifying. So I always saw it for a glimpse and I'm like, oh my god. But I couldn't really process what I saw. What do you mean I don't have I interacted? Yeah, we've interacted. Let's level up a memory, I guess. To level up you. Nice. Smile. Stop it. Oh, I can't do anything with the flower.
Do you think my clothes are a little weird?
Everything down here is perfect. It's whatever the hell you've got all over your head. Should we have him change? See what other monstrosity he comes up with. The worst I've seen is Caleb's arm breaking while I was playing his movie card. Really? Oh goodness. Actually, I have seen some other bugs in the Kindles, like obviously the camera being completely janked out. MC needing an exorcist in his wedding card. Oh, and MC T-posing in her hand just showing up inside of his 2025 birthday Kindle. It wasn't even the Kindle. Oh god. I mean, Caleb's arm breaking is completely normal at this point. It's always like sinking into his body. The game was lagging last night. Ugh. And hello, Alexi. Ah, it sucks. I know there was a bug a few days ago with in combat you couldn't actually lock onto anything. Not even on the phone. I've gone and tried it. It was pointed out to me and then I went and tried it myself. Senior Hunter contest in Orbits, you couldn't like click on an enemy to lock onto it. It was really strange. I think it's fixed now though. Oh yeah, change.
I need a different outfit right now? Okay. Give me a second.
I'm sorry, I want to see your creativity. Don't be sad. Oh my god. Again, body 10 out of 10. You never wear this. I am so happy you put that on. What the fuck is going on here again? The earring's a bit better though. What? Why the Well, it's not Christmas
I heard a new
yet.
barbecue restaurant opened up nearby.
Xavier.
Let's eat there when you aren't busy.
Xavier, it's not Christmas yet. Choice. Certainly a choice. Okay. Let's go home. Hopefully... I would say I hope the boys are better dressed there, but I popped in last night to check on my spices, and Silas was dressed perfectly normal except for wearing a bloody eye mask. I didn't even see the eye mask. I just saw a glimpse of him walking through the garden. I'm like, oh, he's normal today. And then I saw the strap around his eye, and I'm like, so close. Holy internet, why are you being extra slow today? Oh. Hi, Zany. Please don't check my fridge. Okay. Actually, I should be checking my Gardon. Don't mind the bigger level. I left it for 2 days. Yeah, I did see that. It's 15. I'm still not even max level for... Zane! Wait! No, you're not going outside like that. What the fuck? Excuse you, sir. Zane. What is this? You are not going shopping like this. Okay? He wants to sleep and he wants to cook. Saying you can't cook if you can't see, honey. We're taking that eye mask off, okay? And the earbuds out. Like, you can't hear or see anything, but you want to cook. You know what? You can keep the chef hat on. There you go. I want to see what other months... Okay. I'll be back, dear. I want to see what the others are wearing. Oh, Xavier's completely normal. Why are you running over to me to go shopping? Okay. You're not going shopping. You're not going shopping, honey. Sorry. Despawn. You're normal too. Okay. You're wearing my glasses, though. Wait. What? Okay, it is the glasses. It looked extra shiny. What happened? What? He's just hungry. It does look like a dinner roll. Silas. Tasting a drink. Okay, you're in the same thing. Is Zane the only creative one today? I didn't mean to do that. Go girl. Oh. Oh look, someone's actually wanting to be clingy. Hey. Yeah, we can get comfy for a minute. Ugh. My arm disappears into the onesie. I only marked down for Silas, not for the others. It'd be too much effort to mark down everybody for a cat onesie. And Silas is the one that wears it the most often, even though he's actually calmed down on wearing it recently. He usually wears it like every 5 days. Okay, nice to see. Why are you worried? Is it because it's raining? It's okay, Caleb. Okay. What are you smitten about, mister? Well, what happened? What was the heart flutter? What? Oh, oh, I'm in the kitchen area. Hi. Yeah, you come in. I don't know, I was in here. Guess I should have known there's nothing in the room. Do I have any flowers to give up? I don't have any flowers. All of my flowers are dead. Ooh, I need to check my notes. I do have some saved on the fridge because they're super cute. I wish this game wasn't so laggy in here. Well, have I showed off my kitchen? Oh yeah, this is my new kitchen. I will eventually put the cake somewhere else. Probably put some more pictures up. There's the table. Very romantic. And I still need more counters. So it's kind of fair. Sticky notes. Oh goodness. Thank you, Caleb, that we can get rid of that one. This one here, I'd like to be your long-term dinner partner. Xavier, who's waiting for yes. No other answer, just yes. Steamed fish, thank you, Zany. Mwah. 726. Caleb made me a thing. Oh yeah, with this much good food here, we could stay home all week. And then he made a greatest invention twice. And he made something else here, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, sweet. I'm in the mood for noodle soup today. Do you also want to try some? Zane and his 8 pixels smiled. He's grinning. I don't know when you'll be back, so I made some fried eggs for you. Oh, thank you, Zane. But I'll, it turned out better than last ones. Okay. There. I'm surprised Zane hasn't asked me to do something. Cannot cook anything. I haven't actually cooked with Zane. It's like, he got a shit. Aw.
Your expression tells me you want to cook with this today.
I like pickles, Zane. Sure, what do you have in mind? We haven't, I don't think have we made that before? Tofu and pickled greens, I have. I'd like to, you know what? I'd rather be making some cream cake. What the hell is that? Oh, cream. Duh. Make your
Did
cake.
you choose this because I like it? You're welcome to pick something you enjoy as well.
Let me make your favorites, honey. I know. Stop it. Don't look at me like that. We know he's excited. Oh. What is it, Zany? Oh, he wants to put something in it. Okay. No, I trust you. I trust you. What? No, let him add something. He's trying to throw you off because there's he wants to add something weird, or he just wants to add something. I didn't get it. He wants to eat the cake batter, I just know it. Stop it. I'll put it in the oven. No. Seriously. Insta burn. Saying you have an evil. You'll be so cute. I can't with him. Stop I think he's been learning the puppy dog eyes from Xavier and Raph, because those were... that was some wet eyes from him. Oh my... His eyes are so shiny, stop it! We did it, we made cake! Oh, stop it, he's so cute! You are adorable, look. Oh my god, hello? You fused into me, Zane. Where'd you go? I wanted to take a picture of your face. Okay. What are you writing? That you're going... How dare you go to work? He's being slow to go to work. What did you write? He wants to have... Oh my goodness. He wants to have corn soup. You want? Sure, we can have corn soup. Yes. And what was the other one? It sounds like a more delicious meal will come out of the kitchen soon. I'm looking forward to it. Like, what? like what? Oh, I didn't even reply to this one. Let me... Smooch. Well, that's... Oh, he changed his... He doesn't want to go do work. What is in my fridge right now? All of those can't be Xavier's, can they? He even likes the better ones? He likes spicy and better noodles. Okay. Well, we gotta... That's gotta also be Zane's preference. I don't have much of anything in there. We'll have dinner later tonight, okay, Zany? Nice. I got story to do, unfortunately. Make his favorite dish together. Yay! Okay, bye-bye, Zany. Say goodbye.
You only slept for a bit. Are you actually awake? We can rest together for a while longer if you want.
I mean, I slept for 6.5 hours. That's fine, no? Yeah, we don't need to do that. Okay, main story. Where are we at? Chapter 8. There's probably only like 3 parts left. I think I would assume. I got toilet paper. That'll count, that'll work. That's all I have. And I'm not ready to cry. Should I get emotional support bunny? That might be a good idea. It was for Bun Bun. Yes, it was. Yes, get him. Oh, God. Is it in chapter 8 that this shit happens? Okay, let me go get him. Unfortunately, can't grab emotional support pillow Xavier. That'll get me banned on YouTube. I got him. He's right here. He's the softest out of all of them. His onesie's so soft. He'll sit to the side for now. Okay, so Sullivan came by and gave us a map for locations of the thingies that I am blanking on the names of. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the
Those things.
southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the Association detected.
We all hate Soren. Soren's a piece of crap.
We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Okay. Isn't that No-Hun Zone number 39, where the Holy Sword of the Goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may.
Hi,
The
Pookie.
magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal.
Okay.
If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
That's not long.
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours.
Yikes.
To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
Oh, I missed you, Isaiah. You're talking about the large magnetic field? Why not?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
Went insane? Are you sure he just wasn't insane to begin with?
Oh, I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Okay. Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system.
Got him. You know the man's sputtering over at Sullivan right now.
Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns.
Good idea.
The remaining ones,
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Jeremiah and
Okay.
Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
I somehow don't trust you. What's your plan? Xavier?
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, he can only utilize Earth's current energy limits.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Oh.
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong. What are you doing, Xavier? I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Power Philos at Backtracker 2 makes sense. Even during the day, no Hunt Zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about Traceback 2. Xavier. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Energy particles separate from the air and converge into streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation.
That looks like the cube protocore, the blue one.
Our
No,
preparations
I think
took a
the blue
very
one
long
has holes
time
in it,
because
though.
we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack.
Mm-hmm.
This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Okay. Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced.
It does look like the Tesseract.
But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough.
I mean, that's not a shock.
Echo can convert evil energy into power. And a
Okay.
sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here...
Evolvers are, I'm guessing, significantly weaker overall compared to the ones on Philos. It is Earth, we suck.
On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power.
Yeah.
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated.
Mm-hmm. If you ever wanted to know how loud it gets at work, I hear you just fine, but everyone in the game sounds like they're whispering. Really? Oh, goodness. I have it at max. I don't know. Why is it, like, so loud in this? I don't even have any audio filters. I don't know why it's so loud. Why it's so quiet. I can't increase it any louder than it already is. Like, it's as loud as it can be. Just not really coming through. Let's see. I still don't really understand much about filters in here. All filters kind of would make it quieter. The actual volume of what I have for the game sound is at max. And the volume in the game itself is also max. Round machines and conveyors. Oh, that's fair. I feel like the game should be probably as loud as me once the characters start speaking. I don't know why they aren't. Hmm. No, it's still the same. If I make a new one. PC volume mix. Maybe. Let me check. Why is OBS so low? I think that's the issue. I don't want. That's the thing, because I'm trying to lower my headphone volume because the game itself is much louder for me than it comes through in for you. But then it also lowers OBS. That's annoying. Okay, let's try that. See if it becomes any louder for you. Hi, Turquoise. He clenches his hand around into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Traceback 2. The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. No sound now. What? That stupid thing. This should do it now. I should have messed around with this when we weren't in the middle of a chapter. Sound should be good now. At least we didn't get through too much of it. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd and the spaceship once carried. And there was a young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits this distant planet. During a quiet spring, a knight's boots step onto unfamiliar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall. Someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams keep it close to its homeland. Don't talk about Xavier literally injecting himself with stuff and then sleeping in a pod. Why good night? Why is it called good night? Jeez. Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
He's going to destroy their only way back home. Oh dear. I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking Xavier's heart. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious. It doesn't want to do this. He freezes. Only his heartbeat, that's transmitted through bone and flesh, pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment, not even once. Every backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
Can we find your poetry? No Hanzo number 42's lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The badge you left for Sullivan looks a lot like the one I saw on Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners.
What do each of those represent, I wonder?
All the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers. And most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
Oh yeah, it's like different branches of the Academy. It's been a while since I played his Lightseeker myth. I think a year now. Weren't we part of the Star Seekers too? I think. That name is familiar for some reason. We were, yeah. And the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform?
Yeah.
They were called Moon something. We might have to replay it one day, because I'm not remembering a lot of things. MC was a moon hunter. Okay. That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire. Girls say less.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
Mm-hmm. Please. His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shine. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia.
Oh, God.
Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
I wonder who made use of his evil. Who would have thought his powerful evil could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through the porthole became real one by one. We know you're a sleepy boy, but that can't have always been the case. We know it's because you're trying to heal from using your evil so much. That's why you're sleeping all the time. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile. Yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more. Xavier, stop suppressing your emotions.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going.
Oh my God.
I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it.
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those evil energy wound up there. But your evil was in the deepest layer, and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
He's held so much on his shoulders, including the backtrackers separating. Every time I think about this, I start crying. I am scared for what part is going to make me cry. Like, I'm bracing myself for it, but I'm also not prepared at all, because I don't know what it's going to be. In the end, only you remained, and you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it.
What was he doing to the spaceship?
The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Yes and no. Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom. Following your heart is. Take right now, for instance. Xavier, do you dare to say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here, no knights. You're not anyone's captain. You. You have the right to be sad. You can grieve. Thank you, MC, for fucking telling him this. Seriously, is this what's gonna make me cry? His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But
He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
Savior, you don't need that. I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. He's currently looking at me. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is my decision. And this is an order I'm giving you. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side on Philos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now, I'm here. I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. You won't accept it?
How could I not?
How dare you make him sound like that? Hi, Katie. You're just in time.
Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. I need my emotional support buddy. Surprisingly, this isn't where I cried, but it's coming. Oh god. I'm scared. Savior supports me as we reach into the deepest parts of the spaceship system. Light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. Okay, give me a second. I'm all like congested now. Yeah, that's a bit better. The whole chapter made me love Xavier more than I did, and that was already so much. Yeah. Yep. It's having the same effect on me. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem commands, farewell mode will now be initiated.
Farewell.
Compiling data.
Farewell mode. Oh God, what are you gonna...
It's been a long time, Captain. The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode.
The fucking captain did me in.
For humans, farewells are always heavy, but please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell.
Well, to be fair, there are still tears in my eyes, so...
Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
Good night, Traceback 2. I'm surprised it didn't make me cry, but I cried at MC telling him it's okay to be sad. We only had 2 chapters left. Bruh. Well, it's time for combat. First off, combat gets really loud, so we gotta turn that down. It'd be only fitting for Lightseeker, which go the regular color. Can't cry now, you gotta fight. That line made me cry. Imagine the backtracker system. Katie. Don't make me cry again. It's fine, I don't have to fight, we're just watching Xavier. And nothing else. To the stars we fall. Don't give me any more sad stuff, Xavier, please.
I'll send it back to its world. Is it immortal or
Go, Captain, go!
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Watch
You
out.
know what? Now I can actually look at it.
Momentum. End it.
His sword gets
Not even a scratch.
massive for his skill. I wonder if that's supposed to be the holy sword of the goddess. Go, Xavier!
Pay attention to its moves.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Weak. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself.
Oh, good dodge. Oh, damn, okay.
Swords of the stars!
We must always point in the same direction. Found the momentum.
That line
Can you
still
keep
makes
up?
me sad.
I didn't even sweat.
I can never hear that line the same way again after
Everything went
his
well.
KOD mode. Like, I'm still glad I made it to stream. Completely forgot that's today, that's okay. At the very least, there's always a VOD. I think the Holy Sword is where MC says, I'll do this. The resonance skill. Okay, wait. We gotta look at this. And you're on to something, Jay.
Let's bring it down together. Let the comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
That one. Oh damn, we finished the whole wave.
Savior.
I'm here.
No, that makes more sense. So that's an actual design. Savior just has like a bit of light glowing around his sword.
Take that. Weak.
Oh.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Step back now.
Yeah.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are
weak. I know, I like these because you just watch them fight. Because you never really get to appreciate their combat animations too much.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Pay attention to its moves.
Swords of the stars!
We must always point in the same direction.
Goodbye.
Everything went well.
Alright, we should have only one more, and then... I am surprised we have not seen the cutscene yet, and we're going into chapter 3, probably. Like, what? I'm not sure if we'll start Rafts today. We'll see how we're feeling. Cause I'd like to give him his own stream, but we can discuss it. Because right now it's only been an hour, and I thought there would be like 3 chapters at least to go through.
It's a Lightseeker's duty to kill wanderers.
Before going over to chapter 3.
Let the battle begin. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Yes.
Light,
we need
Here I
a
come.
modern day spar session.
Savior.
Like an actual cutscene animation of them fighting.
I'm not afraid.
Savior.
Comet trail.
Are
I'll
you
use
okay,
this move
baby?
then. My turn. I'm getting the hang of this.
Pay attention to its moves.
Take him out. I meant the Wanderer, Xavier. You take the Wanderer out. Don't have the Wanderer take you out.
Comet trail.
No.
I'll use this move then.
We'll take him out together.
With a cup of honey milk tea.
Xavier goes about 3 to 5 chapters into the next one. Oh, but they're short. Okay. Well, we may be able to finish up all of chapter 3 then. Just before we go, though, I'm gonna just take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll continue. Also, refill some water, get some snacks and all that as well, and I'll be right back.
Last night, I shouldn't have.
Oh dear, what did Xavier say? Should she read bucket list? I could probably do some World Underneath. We could do some Xavier World Underneath as well. Definitely makes it hit harder. Ooh. Oh, bucket list is a raft World Underneath, isn't it? Last night.
Red. Super spicy.
The fact that he says that when he was my sleep partner last night. Xavier, Toko spilling our secrets. Bad Bunny. Alright. Chapter 3. Ignore the Raphael background. We're still very much into Xavier's part, and I need to turn that up. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize No Hunt Zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment. It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Interesting. Outside the secluded zone, the Association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your railgun to?
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source
Oh,
worthy
God.
of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Simone. She just wants to make things explode. Behind Simone, a massive rotary cannon rises, and the flowing light on its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run toward the unicorn's hunters. Don't blow her up. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. Oh. She's gonna use Echo to just blow shit up. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue crystal is revealed.
Damn,
Or crystal
this
cube.
looks
Use the
awesome.
Association stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations.
She would be.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then
Xavier, stop
weak
it.
points will appear. Attack immediately.
They really love using that animation on him. Stop it. He's too sexy. Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier. Then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
I mean, sure.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap.
Good idea.
Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Ooh, thank you. Simone wraps up her arm and my shoulders and starts heading toward her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
She really could blow up the world. Oh, hi Jeremiah, hi Pookie. Amid urgent honking, Philo's delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
No way, that's how we get the outfits? I thought they magically appear, but Jeremiah's just like, no, you gotta wear them, guys, please. Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. 1 male, 1 female.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
No more whispering, that's good. I just hope that they won't start blasting my ears eventually. But I think I fixed like the actual monitor sound. Jeremiah the king you are. Xavier's done with him. I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
Sir, do you know what you're wearing right now? You are the one that's attached to the uniform, mister.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Sullivan approaches Isaiah, remembers where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Oh dear.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment.
Okay.
The secondary objective will be to locate Soren.
And kick his ass into non-existence.
This magnetic field contains an RMFMA.
Oh.
After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astroscience Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then, a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
Stop it.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Alright, and we go then. Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Him being a strategist is so hot, though. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Jeremiah has... Jay! You can't say that to me. What he could possibly say is... Pookie, don't you go making me cry too. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
Down with Soren. The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
Uh-huh.
You used us! You...
What a shock!
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait. You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
I hate listening to this guy. I don't know who sounds worse, him or Carter. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
He is absolutely mad. The nerve to try and order others around. Right? Yeah, his voice does make... Part of me is just like, I gotta listen to Carter again to see who's worse, but at the same time I don't want to listen to Carter speak. But Soren absolutely is making my skin crawl. Yeah, Xavier would listen to others. He wants everybody to be able to speak, like, voice their thoughts so he can take them into consideration.
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
Xavier is an actual proper leader.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
Because, I don't think you can transplant actual people. And who knows, Philos may be dead already. And all that's left is the architecture.
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Okay.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Exactly.
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants to go home, but this ain't it. This ain't how you do it, dude. Deathly silence envelops this space. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path.
Probably.
We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. Oh. The backpackers leap out from the swaying, collapsing building. When she sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn toward the distant corner of the sky that had been torn open like a massive wound. Was that Simone's cannon that did that? Alright, that means we're going in now, no? Within the incomplete Astria Knight Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. No, don't think it was Simone. Tara also did say that there was, like, an opening, so it might have been that. Isaiah surveys his surroundings. Remembering where Knight's Hall should be, Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arch, Jeremiah jumps and runs toward the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
Fuck off! That's not fair game, you can't do that. Was that the line you were thinking you were telling me about, Jay? Yeah, that got me good. How dare you, Jeremiah? Oh, of course we're in here. You can't do that to me, Gabe. Just here, let me break your heart for a second. Anyway, proceed. Like, what the hell? When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. Oh, we're in the classroom, are we? I don't know, this doesn't look like the classroom. I know, completely fair that he'd want to show the girl he loved his home. This looks like a large classroom. Pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium's stone steps stand two knight statues. Each wields a greatsword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. The Moon Chaser's house. I never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as a bell rings from outside, those fingers tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? I think no, I don't think he really probably is. He definitely didn't sleep as much in Philos that he does on Earth. Oh, there's the clock. You can see it outside! Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. Oh, God, okay. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft within different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly toward the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren is here. Based on Astria Knight Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Oh! Oh, okay, hi, cutscene. Why the purple? Game! Why are you giving me broken textures in a cutscene? What are you doing?
So close, those bastards.
Hi, baby! Hi. Oh, stop it. They're so cute.
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
Oh. Stop it!
Wanderer's an aircraft.
He is. He's so happy right now. Really.
Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
It's more like probably a bit bittersweet feeling for him.
I found a nail.
Are you okay?
Is it present?
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
Xavier, no.
No.
It's not a request.
Well, I don't care. As your queen, I say no.
She's also here.
Go.
Xavier!
Don't be stubborn.
Oh.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Take him out, baby. What?
Right on time.
What was that purple thing? It's a purple trail. What the fuck? Stop it.
New clock tower memory?
Xavier! No!
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
I have missed MC's voice. I'm glad we could hear her again. Boo, it's over already. Don't be stubborn. Xavier, that's our whole thing, right? Was it really 10 seconds? Good job, Infold, for actually keeping to the actual time that you verbally say. Bodies pummel at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupts from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
Ahem. Can we shoot him now? A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance.
The clock tower. Or Knight's Hall, right? During our days in Astro Knight Academy, those were the two spots you always choose when you had an emergency.
Why are you so quiet, my guy? I suppose so. He is on the other end of the hallway. But damn, the flames are really loud sounding. Also, just her having the faith in him to jump off the tower and know he'll catch her. I'm not necessarily scared of heights, but I don't think I'd be jumping off a tower with, like, nothing to ensure that I'm not going to die.
I'm glad my farewell gift for you didn't go to waste.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'm fair. You're fair for me. That's why what they're doing now is what you'll face as well.
Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Xavier.
Let's go.
Oh, am I getting combat? Yeah. Of course you... Grr, I have the outfit. Put my girly in it, damn it. That's rude. My fishy will kick me. Will just kick me off. Don't follow regardless. That would be very rude of Raph to do that. I wouldn't trust him again if he did that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to fight this time.
Let the battle
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
They should really have MC in the combat outfit if you have it.
Xavier.
I'm here. Pay attention to its moves.
I see its weak point.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our
It's not
chance.
even R3
Be careful not to
Lightseeker.
die.
Ooh, this makes it even worse. Oh my god.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up. Step back.
Xavier.
I'm here.
Comet Trail.
I'll
Goodness.
use this move then.
I'm too used to R3. This feels horrible.
Lay it on. It was just a trap.
Excuse me, I dodged.
Watch out. This won't be
What?
easy.
Oh. I'm so. What the fuck?
Its original form is in the mirror.
This is
Slow
new.
attack. Find the mirror it's in and break it.
Okay, which one, Xavier? Which one? This one? Thank you.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Listen to the boys. They know where they are.
Swords of the Stars.
We must always point in the same direction.
Honest, that's a cool mechanic.
We crushed them.
Crazy, I've never seen that before. This is how I fight with Xavier Fair. MC though, at like the blue hole or. Yes, he did. He threw us off into the blue hole. So they're fighting the same wanderer they encountered early, Emmett. Oh, you're so right! It's the train wanderer. Oh, let me... Boop. There we go. The wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. Hi, baby. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home.
No you won't.
Phelos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier.
Yes,
no matter
again.
how powerful you are, you're still a human.
Yeah, so are you.
And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Kneel before the true king.
Isn't it pointless?
Fandom rap is so ooh baby. Canon rap kicks you into a whirlpool because he doesn't have time to argue. I know. Rap is definitely the most mischaracterized out of all of them. I mean, he's uwu baby when he's in a relationship with MC, but like, that's only to one person in a specific situation that he's in with her. Otherwise, he really couldn't give a single damn about anybody except for Lemurians.
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
I'm sorry, what? The self-destruct module? I'm sorry, what, Xavier?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment. Isn't this the perfect time?
You think I won't activate it?
Before I fucking shoot you in the head, you asshole. Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory.
Uh-huh.
I saved Phelos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword.
I just have to say, is his belt here usually purple? Or is that another broken texture? I don't think that's supposed to be purple. I just keep looking at him like, It's distracting me from Xavier potentially cutting Soren down. I'm sorry. Is it purple? I don't want to trust the game right now. Xavier will drop the most life-changing news like he's ordering food. I wish I could have his level of unbotheredness.
Pick one.
Why would you have to... I'd rather... Why can't it be like Xavier's grunting and breathing that I can save? Why has it got to be Soren's there? Come on, game. Pick one. Hot. I was gonna say I'll gladly die on your sword, Xavier. His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times. Yet it returns to its original shape when he loosens its grip. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. Oh. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Don't look at me like that.
Oh.
You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression.
Oh.
It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astrionite Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
Okay. My teacher.
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce, but when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties.
The projection is going hard, yeah it is.
Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again.
You don't trust the king. Don't you trust the king? He's rotten.
Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
Okay.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most, yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside.
Oh, really?
And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
Tell him, Xavier. A wanderer's dying shrieks echo from out the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but nuts. You...
Did he actually just kill him? Okay, he's unconscious. I was gonna say, did you just, like, decapitate him or something? His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. How is he unconscious? How... I mean, I guess you did stab him, but... Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My evil can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need.
Oh.
I think I know where it is.
Oh dear, where is it? I'm scared. Where is it? Soren and Carter are the same. They want validation even if they don't really need it or already have it. Yeah, exactly. Xavier, I give you permission for a freebie this once. Treat me the same way you did Soren, please. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. Why can't you say Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan? They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall.
Oh.
Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Oh, that's good. Good job, Buki.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I don't believe you for a second.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
Good job, Pookie.
We checked 2 possible Flux Nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
Ah. After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns toward the end of the long street.
Astria's Flux Nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
You know, that makes sense.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Because now you gotta destroy the holy sword of the goddess in order to end all of this.
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight?
Isaiah, please. It's not the real one.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
And the greatest honor would be Xavier destroying it in order to not tear Philos apart and put it on Earth.
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
I love you, Jeremiah.
You and Soren can die together.
Isaiah, give him a bonk. It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah. But the two of them have started brawling off to the side. Kusaya!
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect.
Exactly.
Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
Aw. Got it accepted, Isaiah. The Holy Sword of the Goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and Nohan Zone number 39. But its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand, and we walk toward it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Choice you made. Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. Baby, don't look so sad. Even though I said it's okay for you to be sad. He tightly holds my hand. Then his grip loosens, his gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the Holy Sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Savior. Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers despite how close he is. But I understand that it's time. Energy fluctuates violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword. I am no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, be engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. I don't... Even then, do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Savior's evil. Savior?
I'm here.
Are you sure you're okay? The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the Holy Sword bestows upon me. What memories did it give you? Is she remembering everything? Okay, wait. You're okay, though. You're fine. Nothing's bad happening. It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell permeates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? Your suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force.
Oh, shit.
And I can only use that power without the suppressor.
Savior.
I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
He lied again. He could break it. He just chose this moment to of course he could fucking break it. Xavier! With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pain furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. Well, I think that definitely now that it's not there anymore, that's still not a good thing, necessarily. And also, do I even believe what he said about the reason why he had the fucking collar on in the first place? Because he got it put on right before he went to go and give MC a protocore to save her in his third anecdote. So that I'm confused. What? Did you just make that shit up? because of the world underneath. Okay, I don't know which world underneath. We'll have to read it. You don't know what to believe with this man. Hello, Shinobu. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astria Academy, Knight Academy, as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Oh. Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose as if in silent mourning, yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible.
And he said 215. It's no longer 214. You said 214. Spring would be your last. It's been 215 years now. Actually, it's technically been longer, but...
Our next step is to initiate the third protocol.
Doing them some math, it means they landed in 1832. My goodness. The amount of things he had to have witnessed.
We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed...
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. Can we Alt F4? No. Please. Oh, 3 days later? Well, what the heck, man? Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets, visors, and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the Deepspace tunnel.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Yep. I mean, technically, yes. Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. What is this outfit? Since when? One day he'll wear this for his birthday with MC. I don't know why, but the tire screech always makes me giggle. It's very loud. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
Yeah, probably. It's from his 2025 birthday. I'm talking about future in terms of the story timeline. He'll wear that for his birthday. How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. Light's about to turn green.
I cannot wait to see what he's gonna wear for his birthday this year. He pulls down his helmet's visor, and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Grandest Knight, and Star Hunter's Prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Come on, you don't like me saying all of your titles. You ordering me around? Don't give me that look.
It's a suggestion.
Oh, is it? Is it? My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. My knight, my prince, my king. It's a suggestion. The buddy eyes like, it's a suggestion. I'm sure it is, Xavier, I'm sure. This man loves weaponizing his eyes. Within no hunt zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melodic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. Oh, keep telling him, MC. He needs to know. You don't have to hold back all the time. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
As much as I love seeing you, Pookie, kindly fuck off, please. Xavier needs a moment to himself, please. God damn it. And let me guess, Isaiah and Sullivan are also going to be here. I love it and hate it at the same time, same. He's well aware. Oh, he knows. On one hand, Enfold let him cry. On the other hand, if I have to... Oh god. They're going to do it one day, and I'm going to be inconsolable when they do it. So far, only Xavier and Silas are the only ones that haven't actually shed tears. But Silas has... There are voice lines and expressions he's made that are, like, on the verge of tears for him. Xavier hasn't... I guess the closest is at the very end of KOD, like in the cutscene, but then that's more just a relieved smile more than... we don't talk... Oh my god. Silas's birthday, bro. That was... Some of those voice lines were him crying. We just haven't seen it yet. The day that the Enfold makes Xavier cry, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna be lying down on the floor. I am sorry, baby. Wasn't able to type much now that I can. Still want to say F off Enfold for that. I know! What the fuck, man? Literally out of nowhere. They're just like, Yeah, we're all entering into the Astria Academy. It's bittersweet. Oh, here's Jeremiah showing the only remaining bit of his love that he actually has. Saying, here's my home. Here, I'm gonna break your heart. Okay, continue. It's like, what the fuck? It was like a drive-by stabbing. Yeah, I know. You can let it out when we go home, okay? Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. Two people get out of the vehicle, and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the no-hunt zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too? Oh yeah, let me try. I can get it. We are strong. look at these. Yeah, I got no muscles. Did they wait, what? Oh, his ... There's just an exhale. Tour yesterday was a heartbreaker, especially to those. I am scared. I am so scared for raps. I am not ready. Honestly,
you might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
Oh yeah, all the guys are making me cry. Be very afraid. No. When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together, we grasp the metal and strain to pull it out. It's such a big...
sword.
No. Oh, no.
Is that that's the actual holy blade? Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Oh, now I'm gonna have to pause these because it's gonna just go on. What do you mean king's sword now? That's the holy blade and the same. You know, I'm gonna have to look at Xavier's sword because yeah, I think it is. Also, to what Jay said earlier, we literally met Raph as he watched MC drown, laughing at her, asking if she needs help. What? Could kill you. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the heck? Oh, not me pulling the cord out of my headphones. Yeah, got it tied. That's what I was gonna say. I bet Volko is his opposite, yep. Sword in the soda. Hail the true king of heroes. Right. Jay. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Phelos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. Oh, okay. I can skip whatever I want. Never mind. At the end of the universe... Oh, wait. Here we go. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of a star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. And that light is eternity. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. He better be using that sword later in the future. But yeah, we know what sword. We know what light blade we're talking about. Oh dear, so we're done. Oh wait. He's my emotional support body pillow, but I can't actually use him as emotional support on stream. I get banned. I can't get over what you put on. So basically now we know how we get to KOD. Oh dear. Oh. That was his redressing. He was wearing something else at the start. Above the waist counts, right? I mean, I don't know. Can I show his boobies on stream? Is the key place? It is. I mean, I think you can technically see the booba poking out.
You haven't spoken for a while.
What do you mean?
What's on your mind?
What do you mean? You look ridiculous. Your face does, anyway. I didn't mean to do what? I didn't see it. Your boobies. So this here's the start of wraps, correct? Also left, yeah, because my Xavier word wore the LL fit with the butterflies in his hair the other day. He wore that and like one of the new Promise flower crowns. Like the purple one or something. I don't have the picture on here because it's on my phone, but he looked good. Okay, next chapter starts Wrath. We said we're going to be reading some more underneath. Well, which ones were you wanting me to read? Technically, I should eventually read all of them, but 21's done. Bucket list. Okay, right here. Oh dear. Okay, so read bucket list. Yeah, I can't read that one until I finish his story. Kind of also want to read The Little Prince's Gift, too. We might be able to fully finish chapter 3, though. Okay. So I'm gonna go quick bathroom break, and then we'll read bucket list, and then start Rafts portion, I think. I'll be right back.
Do you suddenly fall asleep like me too? It's only noon, but you're already dozing off. Do you want to rest?
You only just realized the monocle. I think it's about time for a snack while we go into story time. My scissors failed a minute.
Do you suddenly fall asleep like me too?
I mean, I definitely can. I was distracted by antlers. I mean, fair. The antlers are quite the sight. Alrighty. Bucket list. Oh dear. Oh, hi, Aiden. Few will notice Aiden among the students at Verona Middle School. I shouldn't be eating and trying to speak at the same time. This was a bad idea. I'm just hungry, man. I'll wait until we're done. After all, he's ordinary to the extreme. Mediocre grades, average looks, and a personality that could be called introverted. In short, he blends in seamlessly among the human students. Of course, certain moments are an exception. Aiden looks up from the desert photo album he's holding. A row of faces is crowded around him. Suddenly, he feels like his tongue is in a twist. Me? Are you talking about me? The club performance they've been preparing for all semester is just around the corner, but the student who's supposed to lead the song is hospitalized with a stomach bug. Frantic, the teacher tries to come up with what he thinks is a brilliant idea. Everyone knows Aiden's family are musicians. Oh dear. All of their faces are distracting. I mean, you're right. His family runs the music store on Central Street. I heard his dad playing piano and singing when I walked past the store. His grandpa's humming sounds amazing too. Wow, that means he must be learning through examples since he was little. Aiden's singing must be better than most. Before Aiden could speak, he's swept up by the crowd and hustled backstage with an energy he's never seen before. We're counting on you. The microphone finally lands in his hands after 3 tries. The stage lights haven't even been turned on yet, but Aiden's face is already red. This poor boy. His family does run a music store. His father and mother are skilled with many instruments, and his grandfather does enjoy humming a few tunes while repairing instruments. But he's tone deaf. I know. This is, what do you call it? Rap. I don't think so. Slam poetry would be more accurate. But we need him to sing. Poor Aiden, man. Aiden wants to tell them that he isn't human and not like them. But once he thinks about it, his statement isn't really accurate. He doesn't seem like a Lemurian either. He's a disaster in the world of art. His swimming can only be called not drowning. And he's half... Oh. He's a half human, half Lemurian. This is Aiden's secret. Over a decade ago, when Lemuria suffered from a great catastrophe, an adventurous human girl saved his grandfather and father. Later on, she became his grandfather's daughter-in-law, his father's wife, and eventually Aiden's mother. They say the greater the genetic distance, the stronger the advantages of species diversity. But in Aiden's case, it seems like he got some genetic bug that activated recessive genes. Aiden has no artistic talent and no courage to see life as an open wilderness. This gradually became a grievance that exists only in Aiden's heart. It slowly evolved into a small instance of rebellion. I don't care that I'm unlike other Lemurians. Instead of heading to music class as he should, he stands before a holographic banner that reads, Desert Life, Aridum? He imagines the sensation of his feet sinking into quicksand. This is another one of Aiden's secrets. As a half Lemurian who has to soak in the bathtub almost every day, he has always had a desire to see the desert. Maybe it's out of curiosity, or maybe it's because the desert, like the ocean depths his father spoke of, is a place strange and distant to him. And compared to swimming, he's always preferred building sand sculptures on the beach. Aiden looks down at his restless toes, but he still decides to go to tutoring. Adventurous spirit? What's that? It doesn't exist. His relationship with the desert lecturer is a tragic story of a fish falling in love with a bird, or a rebellious tale of a fish leaving the sea. There's no good ending either way. I will wrap him in a bubble and protect him as baby. Like that Aiden too. Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, this would be Raph and MC's child, because they'd also be half. As he turns around, he spots a familiar figure at the entrance of the classroom. Grandfather? He tries to come up with reasons for why he'd be here. Aiden figures grandfather wants to catch him skipping class. Aiden immediately turns to leave, but he hasn't taken more than a few steps before he's pulled back in. Grandfather? I'll go to class now. His grandfather, who has always been steadfast and composed, pulls him into the classroom. Aiden has no idea what he'll say next. Don't tell your dad. He doesn't know I snuck out. Wait, what? Okay. Unlike Aiden, his grandfather is a striking old man who stands out among humans and Lemurians. In Lemuria, he's renowned far and wide in the underwater singing circles for his exceptionally outstanding voice. After the catastrophe, some chose to live as hermits, and others lived in hatred. But grandfather chose to hide his brilliance and disappear into the crowd of humanity. He just wants to survive. He dutifully runs a music store. When his son chose that brave human girl, he only wanted his son to be happy. After Aiden became old enough to understand the world, grandfather taught him that the first rule of survival on land is vigilance. As he slowly approaches the end of his life, he should be peacefully living in his final days, while resting in bed as per the doctor's orders. But here he is, having snuck out against medical advice. Grandfather pulls him into a seat. Aiden fidgets as if two sea urchins are under him and turns to look at the old man. He's staring at the podium and listening. He shows no feeling of guilt for sneaking out. In today's lesson, we'll mainly be discussing the mindsets of Arduits. Arduit, that, I don't know. And Dulo and Huluin, okay. Why you do this to me? Are their lifelong pursuits. More often than not, they would sing these words. Grandfather hums along with the lyrics. Then he immediately leans towards Aiden. What do they mean? Adventure and freedom. She explained it twice already. Ah, yes. Getting old. It's normal for me to be forgetful. The plays from Raph's nightly oh, okay. Interesting. Does anyone remember what these lyrics mean? The teacher at the podium asks. Before Aiden can react, Grandfather suddenly shoots up like a fish and instantly catches the attention of the entire classroom. Everyone waits for this confident old man to answer, but the air grows thick with silence. After a few seconds of blankly staring, his grandfather leans toward Aiden again. What was it again? Of course. Having expected Grandfather's forgetfulness, Aiden slips him the answer. Then, with a voice that's energetic and earnest, his grandfather brings the vast, distant desert into the classroom. Watching his grandfather acknowledge the audience, Aiden feels as if he's meeting him for the first time. Setting aside the fact that he should never have ignored the doctor's orders, left the bathtub and snuck out of the house, whenever he had to attend public gatherings in the past, he would always repeatedly remind Aiden to not draw attention and only do what you're supposed to do. Sure, Grandpa. It's the complete opposite of what he's doing now. Leaving the classroom, Aiden prepares a list of questions, but all of them are answered by 2 words. Bucket list? Grandfather mysteriously pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket. It looks like it's been folded and unfolded countless times. The words at the top of the page strikingly stand out. These are all things I've always wanted to do, but I've never got the chance. I can't wait any longer. As if to prove the lecture's message about adventure and freedom, his grandfather prepares to run away from home at the end of his life. Okay. Bucket list. 1. Learn about the desert. Done. A long time ago, when I was your age, I wanted to explore the desert. His grandfather leans in. I heard Ariduits. That's not even gonna be right. I know it's not. Are incredibly brave. They even treat their gods like a dish to be served. Okay. The doctor said you need to spend at least 20 hours a day soaking in the bathtub. Why should I rush? There will be plenty of time to sleep in the ocean after the sea moon ceremony. Mom and Dad will worry. I already talked to your mother. She'll deal with your father. The only condition is that you have to accompany me. How long will we be gone? When are we coming back? Why are you thinking about going home before we leave? That should be my last wish. Aiden's grandfather walks ahead with his backpack. His steps are as determined as a dream-chasing teenager's. All Lemurians are afraid of heights. Oh yeah. Even as Aiden says this, Grandfather's face shows no signs of fear. I find that very interesting, especially with, like, the thoughts I have about Raphael and maybe a future myth. Aren't you curious? What kind of world could we be jumping down from here? The city outside the cabin door looks like a miniature model. Aiden looks calm, but he quietly gulps. Are you ready? Their instructors are shouting, 3, 2, 1. The moment that they leave the helicopter, Aiden's ears ring briefly. His hearing is restored by his grandfather screaming. The instructor warned them to keep their mouths shut during the jump. The wind is so fast that once you open your mouth, you won't be able to close it for the rest of the fall. But looking at Grandfather, screaming one moment and laughing heartedly the next, he seems to have never considered that. Grandfather has always been quiet. He's always sitting behind the store counter and hiding most of his body without saying a word. He walks down the most inconspicuous streets and says nothing, even when hurried vendors bumped into him. He makes himself the most ordinary person among humans. But now, He's the noisiest bird in the sky. Aiden sees him gesture to the instructor. Accompanied by fading laughter, his grandfather suddenly spirals away. Then he spirals back again after a short while. He's like a bird that has just gained ownership of the sky. He eagerly savors a realm he never experienced before. What does it feel like when birds fly? It's just one jump. Aiden grits his teeth and tentatively spreads his arms. He tries to feel the wind like his grandfather. This experience brings him so many sensations that even fear takes a back seat. When his feet touch the solid ground again, Aiden feels reluctant to let it go. I'll never get to do that. Yeah, I'm not afraid of heights, but I don't think I'll go skydiving. Bucket list 2, go skydiving. Done. I've never heard wind like that before. It's already over, but his grandfather is still holding onto the instructor and chatting away. The wind is so free up there. It has pitch, melody, and dynamics. You heard it too, right? Aiden feels like grandfather is becoming less like an old Lemurian in his memory. But does it matter? Aiden remembers the pain of sitting through sight-singing classes. He never quite grasped the concepts, no matter how hard he listened. He remembers the excitement and anticipation when imagining himself skipping class to attend desert lectures. He remembers that Lemurians don't have to be a certain way. His grandfather could be a Lemurian, a human, a bird, or even a sea buckthorn, standing against the desert wind and possessing another kind of possibility amid roughness and aridity. Sure. Aiden sifts through his thoughts and pulls out the word he feels describes his grandfather the best right now. Selfish? Self-centered? Free. While his current life experience isn't enough to understand the true meaning of the word, he knows that birds that possess the sky are free. So sea creatures that possess the sky are, of course, even more so. At the final stop of their journey, they arrive in the expanse of yellow sand. And naturally, the first stop is a local restaurant. In a crowded rest stop amid Aridum's yellow sands, an old man, a child, and a man sit around a table. They're carrying bags of packs of various sizes. But Aiden and his grandfather don't know the Ardum local sharing their table. It's just that the restaurant is full, and by the time they realize what's happening, the stranger has already put down his backpack. He's sitting across from them. You're not locals. The Arduit lowers his head and eats for a while. Then he looks up and gives the two a quick once-over. Are you runaways too? Two. A lot of people run away from home, either from here or to here. Whether they're leaving or arriving, they always eat at this place. As they talk, dishes are served one after another. Aiden suspects this Arduit has ordered the entire menu. It sounds like a Xavier thing. Or he's close to achieving it. Do you want to try some? It's my treat. I'll be leaving soon anyway. A lot of what you ordered are dishes that specifically rip off tourists. This is the real local specialty. Of course. Every dish in this restaurant has a story. The Arduid introduces them one by one. Like this, that, and this. The dish here is called Deity's Temptation. It has the longest history. It's the last dish our god ate before running away. Isn't there an actual dish called this? I swore I've cooked this in the home. It was something temptation, and it was something Raph liked. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I swear there is a fucking dish called Deity's Temptation. Aiden's mind spins as he barely manages to follow what the Arduin is saying. Now he's even more confused. Your god ran away? I heard about it from my great-great-grandfather. They used to worship the man who led them to survive in the desert. They made him their god. Until one day, he ran away. The Arduin winks mysteriously. And then they worshipped him even more. He was brave. That's why we have so many people who are inspired to leave the desert and pursue their own goals. After all, it's the desert. When the wind blows, it looks one way today and completely different tomorrow. Their god ran away? Grandfather still looks incredulous as the two of them follow the trail deeper into the desert. He carries the takeout container with the unfinished Deity's Temptation. Grandfather, do you think their god was also getting old? So he made a bucket list and ran away to fulfill it? That makes sense. His grandfather murmurs. He was born in the desert, yearned for the world beyond, and had to bear so many responsibilities throughout his life. But in his final days, he still decided to be true to himself. Aiden thinks this is similar to his grandfather's story. Dad said that when grandfather was young, he ran away to the surface world because he was curious and yearned for the unknown. However, after that disaster, survivors had no choice but to reclaim their Lemurian identity. For the sake of their family's survival, they had to maintain a certain dignity and vigilance. It was difficult to be true to themselves. It's possible that in the final moments of his life, Grandfather is determined to fulfill his small desires and create a beautiful ending to his life's story. His bucket list would probably be the opposite of mine. For example, it would include having a seafood feast. Aiden thinks for a moment. Would he want to see the legendary Lemurians? His grandfather adds, swimming. There would be something about swimming in the world's largest pool. What's the world's largest pool? I've never been there. It's our home, Lemuria, the sea. The two of them speculate about this god's thoughts. Compared to a real god, Aiden thinks the Arduum god, in his people's eyes, is more like a person who's also freer. Aiden also thinks about the Lemurian sea god, but instead of calling him the sea god or his quintessence, Aiden prefers to call him Raphael. There he is! Grandfather, will the sea god have a bucket list? His quintessence, oh my goodness, I hate this word, has a very, very long lifespan. Think of him as basically being immortal. We do like calling him Raphael, or Raph, or Raffy, or Baby, or Fishy. We call him many names. Yeah, Raphael, much better than the sea god. Aiden understood. At the end of this journey, Aiden isn't happy about learning that the sea god is immortal. His feelings become more complicated. If the sea god doesn't die, wouldn't that mean he'll never have a bucket list? And so he'll never have the opportunity to be himself, like the Arduum god and his grandfather? I don't like that. That's gonna come up. You said you gotta read this one because it's gonna make his story hurt more. He has a bucket list, does he? Or husband. Husband's a good one, yes. Of course, husband. This is Aiden's first time attending the Sea Moon ceremony. Did his grandfather pass away? In the middle of the night, the distant sea and sky blend into one blue expanse. When the moon reaches the highest point in the sky, he watches as his people guide his grandfather toward the deep sea. The sea god stands at the very front, his back to his people, his head slightly turned. He sings softly amid the sound of the waves. I still so badly want to hear Raphael sing, please. Between the rise and fall of the melody, I will say I don't want him singing at a funeral. That will make me cry. So don't do that in full. Have him sing me a lullaby instead. Between the rise and fall of the melody, Raphael weaves the transitions between minor and major keys perfectly. There isn't a lot of sadness, and a bit of freedom is present. He sings perfectly for Aiden's grandfather, who finally became himself in the end. They say a song is forged by the composer and the performer. This is his grandfather's final work, a song about being himself. The composer already told his story, but what about the performer? Immortality, overwhelming strength. Aiden heard that the sea god is strong. He can lead the Lemurians back to Lemuria. But in his eyes, he's just a man who loves to paint, excels in many art forms, and is interesting and fun to be around. Yes, he is. He's not ordinary, and he's also not that different. He could be like his grandfather. He can laugh freely and choose to become a Lemurian, a human, a bird, or even a sea buckthorn in the desert. He can give his desires to that most important blue. The song flows beautifully, but Aiden cannot see the singer's expression. Aiden hopes that one day he'll have more stories about himself, not just as the sea god, but also as Raphael. Oh god, what am I getting into for the rest of the story? If this is already making me cry. Thanks for the diamonds. Pain. Pain and suffering. Okay. Let's just hop right into this. We'll see how far we can get. We're already halfway through chapter 3, okay? Why do I keep trying to eat when I have to speak? The more important blue, and that's when Taman's blue came in my mind. If y'all never heard of it, look it up. It fits right. And now you're making me want to. Give me a second, I'm gonna look that up. Is it a song? The song, okay. I'll have to listen to that after then. Thank you for the rec. I'll have to listen to it after and probably cry. The abnormal medical fields in Lincoln City are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. A sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
It's a Lemuria. It's a statue from Lemuria. Come on.
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions. Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Oh, they do.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist?
Yes.
Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Well, it's in ruins, but yes, it does exist.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
I mean, maybe. We have news for you, honey.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
Not all aliens are like super futuristically advanced in a way that Philos is. In every timeline, humans don't explore the ocean. I know. I mean, I think it's a world underneath where there are people that have tried to explore the ocean. Or is it one of Raphael's anecdotes?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
For the most part, yeah.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was something of a video. Might have been one of the early World Underneath. They look like models. They're very ethereal looking humans. At night they well, I mean, not necessarily at night, but they do like sitting and soaking in bathtubs, yes. I think more often than not they bring the tails out when they want to soak.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
You're wrong there. Raphael sits in that bathtub 2 hours twice a day. Yeah, they're sirens. Sexy AF. Yep. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. MC's just over here like, oh god. All the things I know. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
I feel you, girl. The news channel is turned off, and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, I think curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was just before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? No, not at all. The Association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael, as you should. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he's disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Or 5 hours if it's a punishment according to a moment's... It's a pure punishment. Punishment and soaking in the bathtub. Nero wants to go back to looking up Lemurians every move. Lumiere's every move? Yeah, he does. Whale... excuse me, I saw that title. Whale Fall City, excuse you. I'm sorry, what now? Are we just gonna see parts of Whale Fall City peeking out of the ocean or something? This is a very fancy ship, too. How the heck did you get on here, MC? Since Verona's offshore areas experience unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland have been suspended. Of course. Aboard the ferry prepared by the association... Okay, that's how you got on. And facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Excuse you, Twindy. You answer me right now. This sounds like too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Okay, you. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call. So why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag.
Okay, well, you're still beautiful even if you're in 2 FPS.
And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You'd take a picture and make fun of me.
I could never. I mean, I'll take a picture, but making fun of you, I could never. Who was the one that started that, though? I'm just following your example. I mean, if he's done that to me, then forget what I said. I'm making fun of you. Payback, bitch.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
He's hot either way. True, yes. Pretending to be a voicemail is so weird. Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
Are we on this boat together?
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
Hell yeah, I did. You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... So...
What? Are you okay? Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Oh dear. Fishy giggles! Just give me some dots of him giggling, please, game. I need... Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Boo. It's actually a voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what Verona Branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying. That's not good.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather
Oh
on the
god.
deck if you wish to disembark.
Loud. I'm sorry, the announcer, I did not hear any of that. Also, the camera's broken again. Yippee! My favorite Raphael laugh is in his summer card. I still need to play all of those so bad. way too much of his movie. Oh god. In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Blow that ship up. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed at the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Gaia, a word I hate even more than ever. That's saying something, right? Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Okay. Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my Hunter's Watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Oh, please. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
Oh, God. The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
Yeah, I know.
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
I'm sure that Raphael's been doing that. Is that what Raph's been doing? Every time Gaia or Ever show up in the guy's stories now, my brain automatically goes, how much does Caleb know about this? True. I feel even Caleb doesn't know how much Caleb knows. Like, he probably knows way more, but the chip or whatever makes him forget or something. Ooh. Actually, that's a good thought. They'd have him collect all the data, and then Ever goes and, like, erases those memories. So he forgets about them, if they're, like, extremely sensitive. Because I don't think Ever, they definitely don't fully trust Caleb. But they're gonna use him anyway because he's willing to be used by them in order to protect MC. She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I've never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, God. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds. 30 seconds. A minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. Those little shits. And then they're gonna tell Raphael, and then he's gonna make fun of us. The seagull's laughter became louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Well, there he is. Hi. Look at that. That's the suit you like wearing with the flower crown. Where's your flower crown? What'd you do with it? Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes. Actually, I don't think this is a suit. It's close to the one that he wears.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
They don't need to tell him. Sorry, Raph. I completely missed what you said. Oh. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I mean, he's not wrong. I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
Don't you start. You were there the whole time.
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
Raphael. How dare you? Literally ebb and flow reference. So casually, Raphael, that's insane. Where did we hear that before? I'm quiet for several seconds. Then I turn around and pretend to leave. Just like, bitch, bye. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. Damn, so quick, Raph. Needy fish. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at her feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time with the noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becoming serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
I mean, I'm not surprised. His part frown, part pout. I know. He's trying not to pout right now. Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
I thought, yeah. Whalefall City? Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Yeah, that is the heart of Lemuria. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital.
Okay, so that's more like the outskirts of the capital, which is Whalefall City.
After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long. And then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City.
Okay, so, yeah, the alien from an alien... the city from a different dimension is definitely plausible.
Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
I took too many screenshots of him during the story. I'll get there eventually. You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less.
No, there's no hiding place. He knows every bit of the ocean.
When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed.
There, screenshot. He pretty.
There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
What are you leaning your arm on exactly? You're doing a sitting pose with no chair. I mean, you're farming that aura, but what the hell are you leaning on? Raphael oh, you're just crouched. Okay. Maybe your knee then. Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed.
Of course.
To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
I can be devout. I can do a devout method. Yeah. Oh my god, why he looks so good? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. He's leaning on the piled up bodies of his enemies. I mean, yeah, he could be doing that too. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City. Of course he does.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
He's bullshitting when he says, I'm still unsure. He knows exactly what to do. The full moon rises, and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
We are not. We're not doing that right now. Now?
Yes, now.
We're not doing that right now. No. Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
Okay. I don't know why he's so pretty. It's illegal. It's so unfair. Been a while since I've seen this background. I would go anywhere with this man. Even if he was to take me to a back alleyway and kill me as a sacrifice, I'd still follow him. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of the Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. Tamino. Obviously, I'd follow Tamino anywhere. Tamino would love Tamino as life. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
I knew we were doing this.
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Oh fuck, where were you? Oh, we've seen this model before. Where have you? Where are you? Oh, I'm summoning everybody to worship Tamino. Tamino Hermit sandwich. Tamino Hermit Galen sandwich perfection. I forget where you were. I know I've seen you somewhere. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
That was it, yes. An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to Peninsula during that trip in summer. And I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting.
No.
But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Oh, is this in Misty? Is that where he appeared? Is it Misty? I swore I've seen this guy somewhere else. I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
Okay.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
I mean, don't mind if I do. Just one room, one bed, please. That's all we need. Of course, other Lemurians are happy to meet the sea god's wife. Obviously. That's their sea goddess. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. Yeah, I can't remember what one I've seen, but I've seen him before. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it.
That's another funeral. Why would you make me do this?
However, today's ceremony is different.
Oh, okay. I know there's another memory. Which one is it that we do also? We go to another sea moon ceremony. Is it his idol card? No. Is it? I'm not remembering. Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in a boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either. That idol card. When we were undercover. Was it Banquet Ablaze? I don't think so. Can't think of a card where we were undercover. No, that one we were undercover in the idol card. I'm either thinking it was idol card or Banquet Ablaze. I can't remember which one it was. Which it was Banquet Ablaze. I'm still so upset that I never actually recorded that card. I just played it on my own.
Yes. She's the focus of today's ceremony.
Okay, what are you doing to her?
She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Okay. I know the scene you're thinking of. It wasn't quite a... No, it wasn't a... It was some sort of ceremony. I will replay Banquet Ablaze one day, absolutely. That was such a good... I think right now it's still my favorite Raphael card. Did you play it for his birthday? I played different cards for Raphael's birthday. I did play a 4-star. It was like his most current 10 Days with You, I think. Vesperine Glimmer, I think it was. Yeah, Banquet Ablaze was so good. How did you pronounce her name?
She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Coralia. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
Oh, she's just wanting to return home, maybe? I turned to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland.
Yeah, it can happen before or after their death, I'm guessing, just as long as their bodies are reunited with the ocean. About this, people always... I know, you...
Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death. I did not like that expression, Raph. God.
Not all deaths are the same.
Don't we know that? They do all just want to go home. Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because that is in a world underneath story. They're just stuck inside of their course, basically, until they're reunited with the ocean.
Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
Hey, you know, that makes me... I want to... Katie, I would... Yes. I want to resurrect that man just to kill him again. That poor Lemurian sitting in his damn house. I hope Raphael was able to retrieve them and reunite them with the ocean. Just, I know, right? No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from... Okay, he did retrieve them. Oh, God. Retrieves those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Good. She has been laid to rest. That's good. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite with Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Corellia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Reminder, Raph carved fish scales into Raymond's body while he was still... When did he do that? Yo, when did he do that? That's... I'd be standing there cheering him on. Yeah, he got his karma. Good. I love you even more for that, Raph.
Follow me.
Easy. It's mentioned early main story when we find out Raymond's died. I'll have to look back at that. I obviously missed that. Raphael leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. Yep. Yeah, letting the guy drown in a blaze. Well, he purposely set the guy to going off himself, basically. Carved him a bit apart. Yeah, probably. He raised his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored, seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
Smile, stop it. I miss seeing you smile, Fizzy. When I replayed MS the first time about a year ago, my jaw dropped because I obviously didn't know Raph's story at that point. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised I even missed it when I replayed it. I wonder how people, without knowing Raph's story... I don't know. would hit the same. I know he's so pretty. He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse within the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts toward the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Are we going to? Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the question I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago.
Oh.
And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
It's interesting. Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can't Aunt Corellia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
I mean, that's a smart idea, though. Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Aw, sudden silence. I'm sad now. Yeah, if you don't understand what being the sea god means to him, you miss like 95% of his character. Yeah, you do. It really is the foundation of so much of his mindset and actions. Pinfold hides important lore behind paywall. I know, that is one thing I do not like about Banquet of Blaze, is that it was fucking paywalled. Like, what the hell? Like, it's one thing for regular memories, is you have a chance to get them without spending money. Promise cards, you have to spend money to get them, and it's like, why would you put important lore behind that? The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Hi there, baby. Look at these boys in their birthday outfits. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning. I guess we kept him up all night, I guess.
Morning.
He's so cute. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as surfers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. This part? What's this part? Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
I love his birthday suit, both. Of course we love both of them. I think this is still in like top 3 of my favorite Raphael outfits is this one. It's a pain to draw though. The embroidery is such a pain. The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Okay. Freshly caught crab. What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there?
Of course, we could go
As
catch
soon
their
as you
fish.
place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
Hey, that's pretty cool, though. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. No, I want to have some crab. Oh, well, it'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. You know what? That's fair. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazi pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. That's horrifying. The eyes are seemingly staring at me from the menu. What is... Raphael, what the... His face. He's just like, here, look at this. Looks pretty good, no?
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Okay. Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
Why are we getting this? I don't want that.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Hi, Aiden. I saw that name. It was only there for a second, but I saw it. I've been to places like Bound on Vacation. You cannot beat that sushi, my god. Fish soup. Me just realizing they used both Raph and Xavier's second birthday outfits. They did. Oh, you're so right, though. You're so right, we will. And hopefully, because we're supposed to also get Silas's MS as well, that we'll also get Silas's second birthday outfit. Leaving Zane, but Zane's was very particular, and Death and Rebirth came out before his birthday anyway. They're my baby. A small head pops up by the window and gives me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
I've never seen his... Oh my god, he's such a cutie! Let me squish him, please. He's adorable. 8 nightmares. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
He does. He could be Rap's baby. We just know Raphael's babies are just gonna be the cutest little things. The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing. She knows because in the future she and Raphael are going to have half human, half Lemurian babies.
Raphael, miss, can I join you today?
Of course, pull up a seat.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff.
Never.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Oh my god, he's so cute. Hi, Violet. I know, you could never disturb. You're a good boy. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant. How dare.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
Yo, let him hang out with you.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
No, it's okay. Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the sea moon ceremony, and I...
The Miss? I know, I wish he said my wife and I.
I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
It's okay. The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he will be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood palette in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Aww. Also, Suzanne, if you're... I don't know if you're in chat, but thank you for subscribing.
Huh? Oh!
I want to be a tag-along too, same. Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Raphael just wanted to take us on a date, that's all. Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
Well. And Zane says we are the bad influence on children, right? I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as an external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. The Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to interfere freely.
So you can only wait and see.
Basically, yeah. It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whaleful city on your doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
Okay. You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets. That's not what Raphael's doing, but... And then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're so cool, Aiden.
You're a smart cookie.
Oh... Raphael's giving me major baby fever right now. Help. Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
So true. In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. Oh no, Violet. I'm like a week off of mine, so... probably even worse, almost. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whale Fall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Oh, thank you.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Raph, please. Infold. Why? Why would you do that, Infold? Why? Yes. That was rude. Our knowing laughter floats away from the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond in I don't know. They let out seagull sounds. You can tell how much fun Rafa BA was having with Aiden's scenes. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
not something from the island.
Okay. There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with original structure, or original sculpture? Yeah, with the original sculpture. I let out seagull sound. Yeah. I mean, how else do you describe it? They just sound like seagulls. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
Don't you touch that. The sculptor uses a scraper tool with molding clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work that is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Oh, please.
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
You're trying to... He's attempting to make the money laugh that Raph and Silas have, but, you failed spectacularly, buddy.
Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
Okay. Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art.
Okay.
I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of...
Excuse me. I don't care about interrupting you. Hello.
Life's perpetual renewal.
Hi.
It's like...
What? Why are you doing this right now? Game. God. What? Are you calling all the guys birds now? There's a scene shortly where he generally sounds like he's abused. It's my fave. Ooh, okay. Seagull, Zane's a sparrow, Silas a crow, of course. These star apple have recurring birds associated with them. Xavier has bird. I don't know. He has fat sow alarm clock and... What was the other one? Why am I forgetting the other one? I don't know. That kind of like bitches or something. He's not rich enough, no. Sai is old rich. He is. Raph is young rich. It's just one of those posh people. Hill is all about flying, so I'd count that too. Sure. Sea God coming out. Well, Xavier's just probably like more of a regular sized bird. Do you think Caleb would be like a hawk or an eagle or something? Maybe.
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
Well, that's sad.
The freest fish in the sea can't
Yes,
stop swimming.
Xavier's a Disney princess, baby bird. Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Oh, Raphael. Oh, Aiden, please. How dare you leave it off right there? What the heck? This is why I had you read Bucket List beforehand. No, I thank you for that. Oh my goodness, we're done chapter 3? Okay. I don't know how much longer I can go. I don't think I'll be able to finish all of chapter 4 at all. So no. I am getting hungry for actual food and not pieces of chocolate. Ooh, should we Abyss Walker or Lemurian Sea God? Yeah, let's not talk about his death on it, please. I can put him. I just want some 4 stars. Or 3 stars. Do I have another purple? Yes, I do. Probably gonna be all pinks. Abyss Walker. You need full mental facilities and time for the— yeah. I feel like we'll leave chapter 4 for its own stream. But it also sucks because, like, at the same time, I just want to keep going. But I know by the time we get to, like, the end of it, I'm probably gonna be, like, pretty tired at that point and hungry that I'm not concentrating enough. Oh. Excuse me, I want to. There we go. But I'm glad we got started anyway. We're almost there. We're getting close. And then hopefully it's not too long until Valko ends up getting put in the game, please.
Let me show you what the art of combat. Come, my shark is hungry.
Now, I need you.
Oh,
If that's your wish.
I forgot. This is
Why
like
are you getting closer to it? Come back.
this isn't a regular fight.
Keep
We
your
watch him
distance from
fight.
it. Pathetic.
Oh,
just
I didn't even
warming up.
have to dodge. Okay. Good dodge, Raph.
You ready? We can resonate now.
I'd rather just watch you, honey. Oh my goodness. God, he's so hot. What the fuck?
Back up. Let's see what trick it has on its sleeve. Are you still holding on?
Oh, thank you.
You were too close to it. You picked the wrong person to mess with.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Nice.
Pathetic. I was just warming up.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
Stay alert.
Oh,
Don't let your
that
guard
was a good dodge from him.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. Everything went well.
Nice. Pathetic. I thought for me too, so yeah, it would be. Yeah, well, at least I could say one more stream. Only one more stream. Bring tissues. I'll have tissues. I've already cried like 3 separate times thanks to Xavier. Oh god, I'm not ready for the callbacks. I'm not ready for any of it.
Let me show you what the art of combat is.
Yeah, I believe I can get through it in one stream. It's just gonna be long, probably.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Pathetic.
Oh, damn.
I was just warming up. Is it
Oh,
serious?
that was my fault.
Okay.
I'm fine. Barely scratch.
Don't let your guard down.
Damn.
Don't underestimate the power of fire.
Oh, Raffy.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Careful.
Oh, damn. There's nothing there for you to attack. Oh, well, you look cool.
Phew.
Oh!
Good thing you had me here.
Oh, damn, thank you.
Trying to run away?
Here we go.
Not so fast.
Now, Abyss Walker's so fine.
That wasn't so tough, now, was it?
Damn! Good job,
It's
Raph.
over.
Enfold, please give this man more hoodies with the hoods up, I beg. Hopefully it's on an off day for me, which is Sunday through Tuesday. Oof. Well, we'll see. I'm not sure when it's gonna be. I'm in the midst of possibly changing jobs, so... We'll see what my new scheduling will be like. Such a mess. I was such a mess at 2 AM playing Rav. Oh no. I hope you had your Rav plushie to snuggle with.
The tsunami
Emotional
is coming.
support fish. I'll actually need to get emotional support fish out for next time.
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Oh, good job, Rav.
I'll show you. Careful. Did you spot its weakness?
Let him go for a bit.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Ooh, nice.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Careful. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Effortless boss fight. I didn't even have to move for that one.
What an eyesore.
Impatient, are we?
Oh my god.
We crushed them.
He couldn't even get that last hit in. What the heck? I mean, you were showing off some really cool dodges, Raph. What? Game. Why are you being weird positioning? Yeah. There we go. Give us a hoodies with a hood up or down. Oh my god, yes. Up or down option. I would pay money for that. Rat blushy dried my tears. Well, that's good. I just need to go through his recent promise card. All the... What do I have to go through for everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for Xavier. On top of quite a few that I probably can replay because I played some by myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for Zane as well. Crazy how I'm not going to be getting to Zane and Xavier's 2024 birthday cards until their birthdays, probably. at this point. I got them a year ago and I've waited a year to play them. I haven't bought the outfits for MC. I've slowly gotten them. And I haven't bothered with the alt outfits for the older myths, the non-third myths. That's just extra money. My brain randomly every day. What an eyesore. Did we ever find out if that was an actual Oh, let me check, actually. I want to keep counting these, but let's check, actually. That's a good idea. 'Cause I swear that is a dish in the game. I think it's probably more for the others. Definitely for Caleb. I'm still very behind on Caleb cards. I'll keep counting again after, but I really want to check out the dish. Who shall show up this time? Everybody's dressed normally aside from Zane. Well, we fixed him. Hello? Oh. He's sleeping. Okay. Collection? Right? Cooking notes. Okay. Staple food. Wonton, milk noodles, soda. Sides. Spike rice meat, stewed meat, veggie, steamed fish. Soup, fish tofu soup. Like, am I crazy? I may have to check. You know what? I think I might have to check somewhere else. And leisure time, because I was going through the cooking levels. It might be in here. Winter melon. Chicken potato. I'm feeling it might be a late level one. Braised beef. Savior's gonna love that one. There's coffee. Am I actually insane? Good night, Katie. Thanks for stopping by for the stream. Get some sleep. I may actually just be insane. And it may not be an actual food item. I don't know. Because it is not here. Yeah. I don't know. I could be crazy, but I've heard a deity's temptation before. I've heard of it before. Alright, see you later, Violet. Who knows, maybe it is in there. I have no idea. Oh well. We'll find out where it is eventually. Is it related? Well, yeah, because there is a temptation dish for Silas as well. forget the exact name of it. Okay, back to my counting, because I just really want to know. 1 for Raphael. 2... 3... Only 4. Wow, okay. I mean, somehow I'm not really surprised that I've played most of Raph's. 1 for Silas. 2, 3. Okay, only 3, but also I am missing out on a lot of his cards, so there is that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7 for Caleb. I'm only caught up on Silas, and I have 1 left for Caleb. Nice. OG3 is the best. Yeah, I understand that Xavier and Zane have a lot more, and that's because I just get their cards more frequently than the other two, or at least I have been making sure to get their cards. Oh, there we go, let's do that. Silas, I've unfortunately had to skip quite a few cards. Technically same as Caleb, but I'm just overall behind on cards that I've had for Caleb for a long time. And then Raph, well, I go through his so often because the majority of the people that are here are all Raph mains. So we end up watching a lot of his cards. And I think I just watched a lot during his birthday, too. I am so depressed I had to skip Kitten included.
Red.
I tried. I can't say I didn't try. I did the 10 poll and then Raphael blocked my ass. I know. I have to wait for a rerun. I need to get this out of here. Shoo. I haven't done the event yet. I haven't felt the urge to play the Caleb's Core event yet. What do I have in here? You know what? What am I getting? Oh, I got Silas's pose there. Ooh, nice. Oh, look at him. Cutie. Artisan. Time ripples. Okay. I'm getting close. I almost got everything from the basic pool. Yeah, so all those are just about done. It's the hot pool, that's the problem. I got a lot of titles still. I want Prime Pool, man. I'm missing OG 3s of these poses. I'm still missing Zane and Raph's myth poses. Destined Wish. I don't have the Deep Sea yet! And Dragon's Veil Song. I don't have Pearl. Yeah, oh my god, I want the crown. What are these? Oh, that must be the God of Tides chat bubble. That's... Branches Under Snow. That's Master of Fate? And then, I don't know. That one's cute though. I'm getting there though. Oh, so close to 128. What's in here? Probably title. Title. Go. Alright. It might be the end now, so I can go and have some dinner. Pookie is almost to 100, yay! 94, 95, that's very nice. Where am I with all of them right now? This is the easiest way to tell. 160 almost for Xavier. I thought I was over past 160. I was wrong, I guess. 3 more for Zane to reach 175. I'm so excited for Zane's. So that's a new seat. No, not new secret time. That's a new relax time. More voice lines. Yes. Relax time, voice cap increase, and I got some more stuff in here. Cozy penguin. That's so cute. Okay. Say goodnight to Xavier. I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much for joining the stream today, everybody. We're getting so close to finishing main story, right? For what we have right now. Finally, it's only taken like a year.
Red. Super spicy.
He wants his spicy food. Raph's my highest at 151. Ooh, that's exciting. Zane and Silas are reaching 120. Xavier's getting to 100, and Caleb is in the 80s. Ooh, that's so good, though. Alright. Good night, everybody. Hopefully, it finished the next 2 or yesterday. Well, a year so much as Death and Rebirth is concerned. That's been over a year. I'll say it's taken us 8 months to do a replay of all of it. It's taken a while, but we're getting through it. We're almost there, and then we'll be ready for Volko when he shows up. And we'll keep caught up. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, hopefully the last part of tour yesterday won't take too long. Like, for me to actually do it. Hopefully next week, but we'll see. I'll keep everybody updated on that.
Spicy.
But have a great night, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye, Xavier. Bye-bye.